Welcome to the 170th installment of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. I am Dr. Evil Genius. How are you guys doing this evening? Why am I sitting here so early? Well, UFC, they claimed that this event was supposed to start at 6:30. And then they lost a fight because a dude that they signed to step in on short notice missed weight by 10 pounds. So, part of, the problem is that we have fighters in the UFC that we've talked about them here on Filthy Casual in the past. They would be probably in a prison somewhere, if not for the UFC. And you can make the case that, some of these guys get saved from some pretty bad outcomes in life by, being able to get out their aggression on the practice mats, on the mat, the pads, the heavy bag, and in the cage. But Cedricas Dumas just, even with an outlet, can't stop committing crime. So judge said, nope, you may not go to Las Vegas and fight. No, you may not go earn money. Mainly because of the way that you tried to earn money. Got some robbery charges, some burglary. Yeah, I don't care about the possession charge, to be honest with you. I think that that whole war on drugs thing is pretty much flown the coop. I'm still an anti-drug guy myself, but war on drugs, possession, so what? He was possessing, some chemical. Who cares? But the other stuff, no good. Very rarely do I get an opportunity to post a comment from the great per usual, aka Vex. But, gave me an opportunity to finally post up a comment of his. And, he says he's got $10 on Mrs. Evil opening the stream instead of me. And an extra $5 on a special guest showing up in the stream at some point in the stream. He then goes on to say that he's broke. So do you have the $10 or do you not have the $10? I mean, okay. I'm going to kind of keep this short and sweet. My thoughts on Jon Jones retiring. If there is ever a time that I've wanted someone to emulate Stipe Miocic, it is right now with Jon Jones. I would love Jon Jones to put on his best Stipe Miocic impression by, just go away. Stipe, he's a firefighter for a living. And he would go out and he would fight fires and he would help his community. And then he would train for a fight. First, he signed a contract. Then he trained for the fight. And then he would get in the cage. And then when he left the cage, he went back to work, helping his community. Didn't spend a lot of time on social media. We didn't hear from him for he's been retired for pretty much the last 4 years. We have not heard anything from Stipe at all in the last 4 years. And I think now is the time for John Jones to do his very best Stipe Miocic impression by being quiet and going back to do what he does in between fight, which is commit crimes and harm his community. Albuquerque, New Mexico loves him. He keeps the law enforcement officers employed there. I would love to see him just do what Stipe does. Do what you do in between fights. And just don't want to hear you on podcasts and social media. Just go back to New Mexico, get arrested over and over again, get behind the wheel of vehicles under the influence as much as you possibly can. Assault as many women as you can. We'll see you on the police blotter, but please do so quietly. Doesn't the arcade drain the power? A little bit, but a little fun. Who doesn't love some Marvel vs. Capcom? Apparently, he threatened 2 or 3 cops in this situation here. You don't know about Marvel vs. Capcom? Wow, JL, go back in the archives, man. Go back in the archives. Yeah, Johnny Hendricks joined a police force in Texas. I did see the social media reaction, and it's usually the same standard fare. The same people who love police when they assault unarmed black people. That's when they love the police. But when the police do their job against people that look like them, all of a sudden, this corruption. People were, gleefully expressing their wish for somebody to not comply so that he can assault them extrajudiciously and illegally. Yeah. Hopefully Johnny Hendricks is a guy that does everything by the book. Make sure that his body cam is always turned on when dealing with any member of the public. That's my only hope. Kratos believes that UFC has their pay-per-views on Sunday. Good to see you, Kratos. AOL keyword less. So, you give any human being power over other human beings, sometimes bad things happen. I'm just going to let this comment just sit here just for a couple minutes right there. A little word about Night of Champions. I did watch the end of the last match. I think they did a really good job with the ending. I think they did a really good job with the ending of the match. Creating some intrigue, allowing John Cena to retain the belt. I did not see this, but I don't think that this is good for WWE. But to be honest with you, I didn't like the combination of Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes. And another thing, talking about that matchup with Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes. There is no way in the world anybody would buy. There's no way that anybody in the world would buy when you stand Cody Rhodes next to Randy Orton. You stand those guys next to each other. It is not believable that Cody Rhodes could beat Randy Orton at anything physical. It's not believable. So, Cody Rhodes wins via Triple H's pen. Great. Since this is kind of like the pre-show, I guess we can address this. I'm shocked. We don't live in a society where women are held accountable on that level. We just don't live in that kind of society. Usually, there are excuses made, and either she gets a lighter sentence or she gets probation, or she doesn't, do any kind of prison time or whatever. But to get 125 years, is atypical. I'm not going to, get excited and think that, we're, marching towards equality in our society by making sure that everybody gets the same penalty for the same crime. Everybody pays the same amount to live. But, sorry for the kids and the man that she killed. That's all I got to say. This is my favorite comment so far. This is my favorite comment so far. Yeah, the man would not be alive. He would be on a t-shirt if that happened. Let's quickly go through the matchup since we have the time. Jonata Denise versus Alvin Hines. that is fought at the 265 limit. I think Jonata Denise, his fight is, I think he was on a card a few weeks ago and was pulled off the card. So he is here opening up the early prelims. Nico Price at the bottom of the scoreboard. Wow. He's on the early prelims. Wow. Versus Jacoby Smith. That's at 170. We have T-Rex versus Slava Claus. I really hate this matchup for both of these guys because something is something is not so good about the path to the career for the guy that loses this fight. Whoever loses this fight is going to be the current coulda, woulda, shoulda. At women's 125, we've got Viviane Araujo versus Tracy Cortez. Really don't care too much about this matchup. I don't find either of these fighters to be very compelling. Hopefully they surprise us. Maybe we get a submission in the second round or something. Who knows? At 145, we got Haider Emil versus Jose Miguel Delgado. Our featured prelim at 170. Oh, this is 185. Excuse me. We've got Jack Hermanson versus RoboCop. I would have been excited for this matchup 3 or 4 years ago. I think RoboCop has a little bit of the luster has come off the shine a little bit. Jack Hermanson has had some pretty serious injury issues that has kept him out of the cage for more than a year. I was wondering, what the hell happened to Jack Hermanson? And then, there's Jack Hermanson. But he's up there in years now, 37, 38 years old. I just don't. I don't know. I don't know what to expect from him. Gregory Rodriguez looked like a world beater for a bit. We've seen him take some bad shots, and we've seen him gas out. To open up the main card, we have the Arankar, the Hollow, Peyton Talbot versus Felipe Lima. Peyton Talbot. A lot of people think that the hype train is over. We'll see if he redeems himself. Next up, at 155, a guy that I thought would have retired after his last ass whooping. Renato Moicano. Really wants to be an honorary white supremacist so bad. I mean, you got the Bible thumper, and can't they both lose? It would be great if they both lost. Then we get to the meat and potatoes. we have two of my favorite smaller fighters in the UFC right now going against each other. I always hate that, but I really think that this fight is going to be a barn burner. Brandon Royval versus Joshua Van. We just saw Joshua Van not even that long ago, and he's right back there in the cage. I just want to be sure that I got this right. Yep, this is his second time fighting this month. Oh, man. You got to give a lot of credit to Joshua Van. But he's fighting on 2 UFC pay-per-views in a row, both in the same month. So, gotta give him a lot of love. Gotta give Joshua Van a lot of love. I just don't want to see my guy Brandon Royval losing again, because that would pretty much mean the end of his time as a title contender at men's flyweight. Our co-main event is the Scared Humper versus Kai Kara-France. And let's go Kai Kara-France. I've listened to a lot of people talk about Alexandre Pantoja. He's just really unenjoyable to watch. I know that a lot of guys respect what he has done. There have been times where I've seen him use his hands. But for everybody that he's afraid of, he puts his nose right up against their nether regions and take deep, deep whiffs. And I hate it. It just seems like the UFC has turned into the ultimate fighting until I'm too scared, then I go sniffing championships. These guys are killing the UFC, and they're killing the excitement for the product. I don't think that we've seen so much emphasis put on avoiding fighting in the cage. Now motherfuckers want to be peaceful when you're supposed to be fighting. So if Kai Kara-France could do us all a favor and maybe get a second round knockout, I would be very happy. Our main event is Ilia Topuria going up against Charles Oliveira. Now, I give a lot. I am not a fan of Ilia Topuria. So when I say this, don't get me twisted. Don't get me wrong. But there's only one real kind of sort of champion here, and that's Ilia Topuria. With Makhachev giving up the title, and it's the same thing at 145. Men's featherweight does not have a real champion right now. And I know it always seems like I'm gigging on Volkanovski, but how many times is he going to be the champion without being the real fucking champion? I mean, how many times are we going to go through this with Volkanovski? Is he holding the belt? Technically, yes. Technically, he's the champion. However, did he get the belt off the champion? Nope. Nope, not at all. So 145 doesn't have a real champion because Topuria gave it up. And even if Topuria wins this fight, we still don't have a real champion at 155 because they didn't beat the man. I mean, guys, Ric Flair is still alive. The principle still holds true. To be the man, woo, you have to beat the man. And we don't have that at 145, and we don't have that at 155. If I sound annoyed, it's because I am. Let's welcome Ryle Lamora to the stream. He says, normally like your takes, can't get on board here. Pantoja is awesome. Love watching this fight. His grappling is excellent and active. I'm going to make a I'm going to make a direct comparison so you understand exactly what my position is on Pantoja. I'm going to make a comparison. We just had a fight with Kamaru Usman, who is known for being a dominant fighter. He just faced Joaquin Buckley. Everybody and their grandmama wants to see this fight. When Kamaru Usman felt the air molecules rush past his face, he saw his life flash before his eyes, he took his nose and went diving, apple bobbing right for Buckley's nether regions. And every time they started a round and he was reminded that Buckley could have him looking up at the lights, man, I just need to sniff your nutsack because I'm scared to fight you. Now, granted, the standard that I hold these guys to is very high because we've seen them fight at championship levels. We've seen Kamaru Usman go out there and fight. We've seen Alessandro Pantoja. We've seen him fight. So we know that they know how to fight unless they're fucking scared. And I cannot abide by it. There's too much of that shit in the UFC right now. Usually around these parts, we root for Valentina Shevchenko. But when she found the person she was afraid of, what did she go doing? She went to go munch some fucking carpet. This is not the ultimate crotch sniffing championships. If Usman had so much confidence in his skills, stand there toe to toe and beat Buckley. He couldn't do it. That meant it's happening more often now. But back in the day, very rarely did you see any fighter scared of any other fighter. Bilal Muhammad versus Wonder Boy Thompson. Bilal Muhammad scared to fucking death of Stephen Thompson. He had to go put his face in Wonder Boy's place for 5 rounds. Deep sniff, because I'm afraid to fight you. That's not why the fuck we watch. It's not entertaining. Again, give Alessandro some credit in his last fight, but the last guy that he fought isn't really known for his hands, so he wanted to show everybody, look, I can strike. Nigga, we know you know how to strike. Why didn't you do that the previous 2 fights? What is so different about Joaquin Buckley that now we have to see the coward version of Kamaru Usman? What is so scary about him? I thought that you was the Nigerian nightmare. Wait, every single time you want to fight, what did you get up in the camera's face? I'm a fucking problem. Now you're fucking licking nutsacks because you scared? You scared of Joaquin Buckley? That's wild. I can't accept it. I can't accept it. I'm a fan of Shevchenko. I got to call her to the front of the congregation. What are you scared of? Go out there and fucking fight. That's what people pay to watch. Kamaru Usman still almost got his fucking spirit parted with his body in the 5th round after doing 20 minutes of humping. I want to see fighters fight. Not doing everything they can do to avoid the fight. I want you to go out there and fight. And you know what? Some of these fucking strikers, they ain't no better. Running around the cage, running laps around the cage. I mean, some of these guys cover more ground inside the cage than professional soccer and football players do on the field. Fucking fight. And you give, I mean, and I don't have a problem if, hey, you disagree, cool. But let's be real. Have any of you really been excited to watch any of these cards in 2025? How many of these fights have you like, wow, I can't wait till next weekend? I'm hearing it throughout the MMA community about how fucking boring it is. But then they make excuses for the Pantojas and the Usmans and the fucking cowardice acts. Whether you know it or not, your inability to enjoy the product is caused by the people that you're glazing. You can't tell me that when Usman matched up against Buckley, you could not wait to see a man lay on top of another man. That is not what you thought that was going to be, and that's not what you were excited for. Come on, guys, let's be real. You want to see some jiggly booty cheeks tonight, huh? No, Dern is not on the card, but you know, Tracy Cortez, you know, she's pretty. That's all we got for you tonight. Nico Price is a 12-1 underdog. God damn. Thoughts on Cooper Flag? I'll talk about basketball real quick. I really couldn't tell you. I only really know about Cooper Flag that they brought him in as like part of the taxi squad for the Olympic team, and they ran some scrimmages, and people really, really liked what he was bringing to those scrimmages. Some people have him as like a Grant Hill type of basketball player. I don't, you know, that's lofty. That's lofty. I will say that the Dallas Mavericks will be interesting to watch. The Cleveland Cavaliers will be very interesting to watch. They traded for Lonzo Ball. So a big baller brand is headed to Cleveland, Ohio. I don't really want to touch on that subject, JL. I know. I'm just gonna leave that alone. I think that the fight before the co-main is also really good. Again, Brandon Royval and Joshua Van, that's gonna be a fucking banger. Also, you know, you got Talbot opening up the main card. So I mean, top heavy, possibly, but I think the card is a pretty decent card. I don't think it's called PFI. I think it's called PFL. I think she's okay looking. I know we're not going to see her in the UFC anytime soon, but you know, I would like to see her go up against these girls. I think that the quality of female fighters in various organizations is around the same. So I'd like to see her I'd like to see her in the UFC octagon to see if, you know, she can stand up to that level of competition. I mean, we know that the PFL Tour male fighters, let's just say that they've got a convincing losing record when they come into the UFC. I feel like you should get paid less if your fights causes boos and boring. Yeah, I mean, again, I get it. You guys have your favorite fighters, but the crowd doesn't fucking lie, and you can't lie to me either when you watch these. Oh, wow, this is so exciting. He's laying on top of him. John Silva beating Volkanovski. It is very possible. I would not be surprised if the odds end up as a pick'em. Volk brings a lot to the table, low center of gravity. You know, he's got a bull's mentality. But John Silva, man. And he's got that fucking nasty ass right hook. Ugh. I think if I really think about it deeply, it's probably more likely than not that Silva beats him because, again, you know, Volk got knocked out 2 fights in a row. And this is not about a skill issue. It is a brain health issue. You know, every time your bell gets rung, it becomes easy to ring it. So John Silva connects. And the thing is, Volkanovski is not that hard to hit. So he just normally tanks the shots. But he got knocked down multiple times by Max Holloway in a fight that he lost, but the judges gave him, and he got knocked down in multiple rounds of the fight. And somehow, let me not go there. I just think that him getting his bell rung the way he got it rung, I think that it's I think if Jean connects, you're going to see Volk stumble. It just seems like that is the most likely outcome, you know, just because of the knockdown that he's already suffered. Oh, man. This is so annoying. Yeah, this computer's given up on me. Sorry, I'm having some technical difficulties with my monitor. Denise showing why he was such a big favorite. Alvin Hines is getting fucked up. No, I mean, I'm happy to be streaming. It's just I'm having some problems with my computer. My computer does not want to stream. Having a lot of problems with having a lot of problems with this. He tried the axe kick. Midmo is here. Wow, you're alive. Yeah, give me an opportunity. I'm going to try something, guys. I'm going to do a quick break time. Hopefully this holds. I'm going to restart my computer. So just give me, just bear with me. All right, let's see if we've got back our settings. Let's see. Do that echo cancellation, get that out of there. Let's get that out of there too. Guys, let me know if the mic is working properly. All right, cool. All right. I don't know if any of my sound stuff is working. Probably not working, but oh, we got an eye poke. Yep, stuck that finger right in his eye. Oh, it does work. Nice. All right. Nice. This isn't for your eyes. All right, so wow, Heinz is really selling out. But you're here, Vex, right? We also got Herb Din. Heinz is not fading at all. Oh, that was a roundhouse of a left. Oh, left cross. Heinz looks like an orc now. I would like to see somebody get knocked out in the next 90 seconds, though. You know what would be really crazy? If they made headbutts legal. Oh! Yeah, he's slinging leather. Hines reminds me of some of these fighters from like 10, 15 years ago at heavyweight. Like Frank Mir. Just like fucking sluggers. Oh, shovel uppercut with the left for Denise. Hines is mixing it up late in this fight. Oh, he got kicked in the mouth. Oh! It's rare that you see a heavyweight fight go the full 15 minutes and it's exciting. You don't see that too often. The problem is we're not going to get an Islam fight because Islam gave up the belt. You know, Topuria claims that he's willing to follow him up to 170 to get that fight. I don't know. I don't know. Remember, this fight is for the title, Vex. It's got to go to Denise. Yeah. He won the first 2 rounds. It's only fair. But that was very compelling. I thought that Hines was just gonna I thought he was just gonna get like fucking clobbered. But he really stepped up late in the fight. Yeah, yeah, I have the same opinion. I have the same opinion. I just don't I don't see I just don't see too many paths to victory for for Oliveira. We just don't see it. The hell, man? I know I fixed this. Oh no. Everything got messed up when I had to leave and come back. Damn. And I have to do this shit all over again. Damn, Nico Price is here to be fed to the he out here getting fed to the wolves, man. Dan Jensen is in the building. It is good to see you. As always. Vex was depressed because you weren't here. Whoops. Sorry guys. I'm just fixing some stuff up with the stream. Just bear with me. Yeah, we've got picks. Dan is predicting a very disappointing evening for me. This dude looked like he was carved out of stone. This Jacoby Smith guy. Starts with a heavy ass leg kick. Oh, crazy left. Uh-oh. Prices already are on shaky legs. And getting thrown on the ground. He getting destroyed. Dude, it's been 30 seconds. Damn, he getting beat up. Smith could have ended this fight already. He really could have. Crazy. Crazy. One of the biggest mismatches in UFC history. But it's like if I really think that the matchmakers should be like, damn, if these are what the odds are, maybe we should make another fight. Nico Price is getting dominated. Oh! I'm not gonna front. Sometimes it is cool to see like a fucking crazy ass whooping. Oh, he's got the Dagestan. Well, it's not the Dagestani haircut, but it's a similar wrist control maneuver. Nico is not having a good night. And Nico is a physically and mentally tough person. I mean, him getting like fucking abused like this. I'm wondering if the UFC will decide to cut him after this. Or they let him get more fights. Oh, that was a nasty inside leg kick from Price. Jacoby Smith is landing some nice shots to the body. Now, it seems like, the expectation is that Jacoby Smith has kind of gassed a little bit. But one of the things that I appreciate is that he is going to the body with a lot of these shots. So it shows me he's still got good fight IQ, even if he is, a little short on oxygen. Oh! Nico Price with a combo. Oh! Yo! The way Jacoby hit him, and he just... That was hilarious, yo. Oh man, that was funny as shit. Oh my god, that was so fucking funny. That was crazy fucking funny. Oh, he grabbed the top of the fence. Nico Price out here cheating. Boop! With the left. And the head kick to follow it, too. Oh my god. I'm sorry, that was funny as hell. It looks like Smith is going to have to fight a little bit more of a tactical battle because he put out a lot of energy on that early round domination. I like the angles that Jacoby Smith attacks from. Oh! Damn! That GMP is crazy. He might have broken... He could have broken his arm there. He could have broken his hand punching the ground that hard. This is a good first fight for a guy in the UFC, I think. This is a good first fight. Because Nico Price is nobody's bitch. But these odds were fucking wild. Those odds were fucking crazy. Looks like a sweep attempt again. Yeah, man. Yep. Yep. I mean, you've missed Nico Price getting hit with some funny ass shots. Inside control. Nico Price got a lot of cool. Oh, he's under the neck. He's under the neck, and good night. Good night. Wow, that was fast. That was fast. That was crazy fast. That was fast. Yeah, he does. He's there to be hit. But Jacoby Smith got an impressive looking victory over. Look how quick he just snatches his neck. Ooh. The neck was snatched. The neck was snatched before the hooks were in. Golly. That, I don't know. Obviously, we don't want to say too much, but Nico Price is nobody's bitch. Now, there is a glaring issue with Jacoby Smith, right? There's a glaring issue. What is that issue? That oxygen tank. That gas tank. I think that Nico Price, um, it's hard to disagree with you. Obviously, I'm a little bit partial. I'm a little partial. Jacoby Smith is I think one of the things that impresses me about Jacoby Smith is that even though the gas tank is obviously not elite, even when he's tired, his brain still works very quickly. His brain still works really, really fast. Um, I think that I do believe that that's a great first fight. Sometimes you see high level prospects come in and they give him a gimme. Nico Price is nobody's bitch. That was um that was very impressive. My mistake. That was the second fight. That was the second fight. Yeah, I just think that him going up against fighters with that made of that kind of metal, it's only going to make them better. I mean, Jake, you can make the case that the ideal build could be Alex Volkanovski. You can make that case. We have Ignacio Bahamondes. You could guys that know how to use the length advantage that they have, that reach advantage in the cage. Yep. Yep. Sounds like Israel Adesanya is doing the narration. Yep, that's him. Yep, this is a crossroads fight, guys. Two very likable fighters. I think whoever loses this fight, it's pretty much a wrap for their title dreams. Wow, McKinney got right after it. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it. Oh, he's tossing it up. Oh, he's got his leg. He's still fighting. He's still fighting it. And it's he's about to get wrapped up. And he taps. Oh man. Oh man. Damn. Damn. Christmas came late for Slava Claus. Damn. He didn't want to give in either. Wow, Terrence McKinney bum rushed the shit out of him. Oh my god. That was crazy. Damn. Gotta also give a lot of credit to Slava Claus. He did not want to give in. Yeah, that was crazy. Well, I guess Terrence McKinney is not ready for his. He's not ready for his aspirations to go away. Why did Borshoff put the hat on after getting choked out in like 50 seconds? He looks bad sad with that hat on. Damn. He had an arm stuck. I mean that really sucks for Barshov, but uh guys, don't uh don't be surprised if by Tuesday you see a release notice. I'm starving. I don't know what to eat. Oh, shit. I just realized something. It's kind of annoying that this, really hate that they do that, reverse angle shit. See if I can grab myself a quick snack before I fucking die.
I wanted to sit and stream in this shirt, but this is gross. Feel this. This is disgusting.
I can see it.
Ugh. Well, I can show it off at least. Ooh, let me take this away. I don't need this anymore. Hi guys. Oh my god, what a mess. Oh man. Yay. Check out the back. Wait. Here for knockouts.
Oh. I can't see it.
Wait. According to some guys, we're here for the croc sniffs.
Nah. Oh my god, I am changing everything. I'm so gross right now.
wondering what is taking so long to get to this next fight. Let's see if there's some news, because there's a lot of talking head shit going on. Oh, we had a 55-second submission. Like, yo, let's get the next fight going. But, nope. I mean, it's nice to see a quick finish, but this is the downside of it. This is the downside of quick finishes. Not particularly, but I thought you said you had to change your phone. Like, okay, that's interesting. And charge your phone. Got it. Oh, we're gonna get this. We're gonna get this going. Nice. it's a bad tangle you had yesterday.
Yeah.
No, we still have some more time before the next fight, y'all. Come on the camera.
I was gonna give you a kiss. I was already on the camera like 5. What is happening with me? I am just a mess. Goodness.
Sorry. The thing did the thing.
The thing did the thing. Well.
Look at this.
Ooh.
Only one rib.
Bruce.
That's
a rib. Cabbage.
That's
He's up.
That's very very depressing. One rib.
I'm having rice, chicken, eggs. I was telling Thing 2 I had a cheeseburger almost every day this week.
That's nasty.
Enough cheeseburgers for me.
But I want cheeseburger.
You want me to fry eggs?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to do.
Half.
Yeah, you can right.
Yeah, no, it's good, but it's better if you can get more than one rib. Yeah, bots are gonna bot. Now that we're using StreamYard, I can get rid of them like that. I don't understand why Tracy Cortez insists on putting fake eyelashes on in the cage. I just don't understand that. Why? Good position over submission action from Araujo. She's doing a good job in trying to hold that position. Ended up getting reversed, but she did all she could to maintain the dominant position. I can't. Fake lashes don't look good. They don't look good. They look stupid. You know, you're there to do a job. Yeah, I mean, it. I mean, tacky is is a really good word to describe it. She's going for it. She's going for it. Looks like got a standing guillotine. Flipping it over. It looks like Cortez should do better to arch her back. Oh, had to let it go.
chicken and vegetable or lasagna.
There's nothing else?
Huh?
I just want to eat something else.
Okay. Can you say yes or no? No? Okay.
Just rather eat something else. You know, I mean, we've had a couple of good fights today, but just not. I don't know. I think a lot of my enthusiasm has been taken away by the guys that are being pushed to the top of the sport. That was the slowest spinning back elbow I've ever seen.
So we'll try it, see what happens. I'm gonna stay standing for a little bit because my
Yep, hips are probably.
hips and my lower back are killing me.
Yep.
And I was in the middle seat, so I spent the entire time like this.
Yeah.
Because the person in my seat and to my left kind of spilled over a bit.
So you're saying is they're overweight and they should have paid for part of your ticket since they occupied more than one seat.
Mm-hmm. They were trying not to spill over.
If they were really trying to get in the fucking gym,
Yeah.
stop eating so much food.
Well, couldn't turn around and tell him, please stop eating food, fat ass. Because he was sitting right next to me. So, my back hurts.
Hopefully we can get some bear burger and a shake.
I mean, if that's what you want to do, if you're able to take care of that, I'll order it for you.
Yeah, please.
What is that?
She's snatching the neck. Nope, she's not underneath. I knew she was going to try it, but the question was she going to be able to get that forearm under the chin? Kind of got it on the chin. Well, there's a deal. Why is your screen so dark? Can't see a motherfucking thing. hell is this? Oh, nice. We got some more spam to get rid of. And we don't show spam on the screen. So you can go away. I guess I can keep doing the spam and keep getting erased. I guess that works. Plant-based nuggets. How fucking depressing is that? We didn't really have like a shake that I really wanted, so I'll probably just supplement that with a protein shake instead. You got some food on your chin.
Still there?
Are you good? She said, yeah, I mean, from the outset, I already kind of made it clear I don't really care about this fight. I was hoping for maybe a submission finish in the second or something, but don't really care about this fight at all.
Let me press the button. What's happening right now? Cool. Okay.
Had an arm?
Tip is applied after, so you're just letting me know what you want to do for.
Yeah, I mean, She's really trying to hide her head here. So it's almost like she's given up on trying to win this fight. So it looks like Cortez should get this. With her stupid fake eyelashes.
Thank you, sir. It's a little bit on the frizzy side right now. But when isn't my hair a little frizzy?
I can't wait till the fake eyelash trend goes away.
Okay. I mean, she's the only one doing it in the octagon.
Yeah,
So
I'm just saying in
wouldn't say
general
that
it's done, but it's even worse in the cage.
I wouldn't even blame that on the trend. Like that is especially ridiculous to do it while
Yeah, in the
doing
cage.
a physical activity like that.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying that the trend is a good one,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't chalk it up to the trend. I would chalk it up to her just
Oh.
making a dumbass decision.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. I'm just saying I just can't wait until it's out of style so everybody stops doing it everywhere. It's really stupid looking.
It'll be replaced by another stupid thing. So
Yeah, but I'd just be happy when this is gone.
it might end up being the lesser of the evil. Something worse might come.
Or the next trend could be take care of yourself. A nice varied fitness. Oh, cardiovascular training should be the next trend to replace fake eyelashes.
Well, actually, it's already trending. Because it's so fucking difficult for me to sign up for a race now. Like, I'm so happy you guys are doing this healthy activity, but fuck, you've actually made it harder for me to get into the New York City Marathon, assholes. I mean, it's a good thing, and, you know, just makes me pouty, spoiled New Yorker, that's all.
Yeah, I mean, it should have just never been a thing. And it's really crazy. Like I've been seeing a lot of. I even saw a bio on Tinder where the chick is talking about how much she pays for all of her fake stuff, and that's why we better be spending money on her and stuff. And it's like all the stuff that you spend money on are things we don't like. So we're supposed to pay for the privilege of you buying the stuff that we don't like, that you were going to buy anyway. Incredible. So you're here in New York, in the flesh, safe. Nothing more we can ask for. She did too sweet. I don't know why she did that.
I was just trying to do the rock horns.
I mean, fake body parts in general. But yeah. Yeah, get rid of all the fake stuff, all the makeup. Get rid of all of it. And men just keep saying it, and the women are like, no, we're going to make you like it. And the guys are like, no, you can't make us like it. We don't like it.
Did someone pass away? I can't hear what you're saying, but it kind of looks like she's talking about...
I had to restart the computer in the middle of the stream.
Oh.
Because it didn't want to... She never needed the stupid ass implants to begin with, Kratos. I mean, Ortega's a piece of shit. So I don't even think that they're together anymore. So if that's how it went down, they deserve each other. They deserve the problems they have. You know, I always I like to, you know, advocate for people when I see fit. But a lot of the times when, you know, what I've noticed over the years is that when you see people struggling, more often than not, they are the reason why they're struggling. And, you know, people look for sympathy a lot. But if you let them talk for long enough, you'll find out, oh yeah, you caused your problems. You're the problem. You know, as much as, you know, I've always wanted to advocate for a lot of guys, I'm like, well, you picked her. You were so blinded by the opportunity to dip your wick in a warm hole that, you know, you went in there and you made a bad decision and now you want to point the finger at her. No. No. She was just being herself. Ortega's a piece of shit. You know, Ortega's a piece of shit. And I don't think it's an almost as bad. She's just as bad.
That's where you walk into.
You know, if guys stop chasing sex so much, and you're starting to see a lot of guys are just boycotting dating, marriage, and relationships, like straight out. And these guys are like, listen, I'm not necessarily happy, but I have peace. A lot of guys are just opting out altogether. And again, like, if you're not picking stupid women, then your life is going to be better. Well, deal with the problems, man. Deal with the problems. Oh, and by the way, this guy, he bet $10 that you were going to open the show.
Oh, I saw that. Excuse me.
He didn't put up the super chat though.
I know. I didn't want to comment because I didn't want him to think that I was actually here. But I was like, wait until the screen goes out. You didn't check out the shirts or show them the shirts?
No, because we're not doing that today.
Okay. Kind of bummed I sweated through that shirt. I was excited to wear it in the stream. I was telling things too. I did not sweat that much while I was out there. In 100-degree weather, I did not sweat that much.
Yeah,
but just coming home.
But there was like no humidity, right?
No humidity. Although my skin is not very happy about that actually. So I need to dump a whole container.
I was gonna say you can go get glazed.
Yeah.
So you got money for alcohol, but you don't have money to fulfill your part of that $10 bet. I see how you living.
I saw it.
I see how you living.
Good job, per usual.
As per usual.
Good, I didn't miss this helmet fight.
Nope, you didn't. All right, before my back starts seizing up.
This is a cool chair. I just don't want to get up. I feel really beat up. Let's see if she's in the chat and reads it. She may not be. We might be able to get a hand wave. My sisters watched Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. That one I didn't catch. Probably saw a few episodes with them. But it's not one of the cartoons I sat and watched by myself. I think that's another one of those I just, when it was popular, I kind of aged out of it. I need to do my Duolingo before it threatens to murder me. Excuse me. There we go. Oh man, excuse me. Ugh, that makes me depressed. I think they have a YouTube channel where they play all the classic cartoons like that. All the Bugs Bunny cartoons, Roadrunner. This jacket on Bruce is wonderful. That blue is really nice. Bruce looks awesome today. And at the same time, the WWE had only 2 legit black WWE champions in over 73 years. Goodness gracious. 2 is wild. What about on the female side? Who would we have on the female side as the women's champion? That would also fit that stat. Kofi and Bobby Lashley. Oh man. We got another fight pack. The zoo can barely stand up. Oh man. I mean, yay! Knockout. Thank you. But oh man. Y'all ready for a bunch of commercials? Oh my god, I can't wait.
Let me know if you like it or not. If you don't like it,
They're so cute.
you can turn.
Cute these are.
I feel like if we don't put water there, it's not gonna be
It'll be fine for like lotions.
cream. Yeah.
Yeah, like thick creams.
Uh.
That would, it would be. Actually, I should open it the other way. On the bottom. Fuck it up. Open it this way. Thing 2 got me a little gift. Oh, that's a little gift.
Actually, use your card.
Look how cute. The little travel thingies. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, I like this better than the other.
Because we cannot
2
wash
ones?
inside.
Yeah.
That's why there are a bunch of them are there, but I feel like that's just a one-time usable.
Yeah, I like these, like I said, for the lotions, maybe some conditioner. And then I did buy shampoo out there. The Head and Shoulders shampoo. So I will save that bottle when it finishes and we'll just refill it with Head and Shoulders.
And after using it, we can wash it and then reuse for something else.
This is good. Thank you. Oh no, I'm gonna fuck up the packaging. Boop.
Back it up.
Go back in. Go back in. I know, man. That's gonna be 10 minutes of commercials. He's like, you didn't knock me out. I was able to stand up with the assistance of the ref, but I was able to stand up. That's actually a good guess. Oh my god, I like her so much. Not Vicks. No. But it's funny that you thought it was Vicks. And I understand why. They're little travel jars that things you got from Marshalls in different sizes. And they just open like this silicone. So we wanted something that was TSA compliant, but also easy to fill. Because we have the other travel ones that are like a squeezy bottle that you twist open. But it's hard to get whatever is on the bottom of the other one, you know, like the normal travel containers, tubes. They're a good idea, but I don't really find them very practical for the stuff I like to put inside. So I like these better because it's much easier to fill it and clean it. So I know. Ooh. So they come in various sizes. She found a Marshall's. Thank you very much. Cutie. I know. They should have allowed him to block a little more punches. I mean, he totally had them. He could have blocked like 50 more punches with his faces. With his faces, like plural. My brain doesn't work. Oh, that's the new one. You like it?
How do I look?
It looks good. It's a slightly shorter than the other one, but it still looks fine. That's still a good length. Couple pockets. She's showing off her new shorts to me. In a back pocket, right? Oh, that's the... I know what that is. There's some runners. They'll take their t-shirt off and they'll stash it there.
It's 23.
It's good.
23.
Yeah, this is cool.
23.
Zipper pocket.
If you want,
Does it have a zippy pocket too, or
I don't
just
just.
a side pocket?
Yeah. It's 23. Others
Cool.
are like 30.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
だから気は回りそう。It was like 50.
Mikey is a good one.
Still.
We're going to be traveling later this year on a cruise. So we'll need these. And I just got back from traveling and I needed a few things, but I survived without them. But later this year, we'll be traveling. And it's just good to have these. And actually, a few of these I could probably put in my backpack for work. And they're good. Oh, well, this fight is over. I don't need it anymore. Oh my god, they might make us wait about 15 minutes for the featured prelim. Oh, we're gonna be here a while. Well, I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you had a good week. What did you have, Kratos? Alright, we're on to the food part of this live stream now. What you have for dinner? As you type yours out, I was stuffing my face with white rice, all made by Thing 1. Thing 2. One of the things. Oh, the food! White rice, boneless chicken thigh that she seasoned with a powdered ranch seasoning that we have, and man, my brain is shot. And eggs. Yes. Yeah, he ordered Oh, here, they might ask you for a pin.
Oh, what is that?
I'll show it. Let me give it to you. If he asks, that's the pin. 4688.
4688.
Just in case. And then coffee. So this time I had coffee with my dinner. Because the coffee I had this morning was absolute shit. I took a few sips of it and dumped it. Yes, you did say that earlier. I was like right when I walked in, and I was still kind of frazzled from being super fucking hot. Wait, so did we clarify? Did you eat a single rib, or did you have ribs? Plural. Cabbage, rice, bell pepper, slices. Were the bell pepper slices fresh bell pepper slices, or did you kind of like stir fry it with your rice or stir fry it with the cabbage? Both are good options. Hilarious. Was it a dry rub seasoning or barbecue? I think so. So, stir-fried veggies, rice, and barbecue rib. That does sound nice. Oh, I also put, that wasn't all that I had. Well, it was what I had, but whenever I have rice and eggs for dinner, I have the everything bagel seasoning. So I put that on the eggs and rice, and I have whipped feta cheese, so I like to take a little bit of whipped feta and put it on top. So it was the rice, chicken, 2 eggs, everything bagel seasoning, whipped feta cheese in a nice bowl. So that's what I was stuffing my face with. Red and green bell pepper slices. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. I prefer the bell pepper slices as raw. I like them as stir fry. They are good cooked, but I think they taste better just slice them up and eat them fresh. Rice and eggs are the best. Give me a bowl, throw it on, everything bagel seasoning. Sometimes some sort of like whipped cream, cheese spread. I have an unexpected cheddar spread from Trader Joe's, which is delicious. Sometimes I'll throw in some pico de gallo and mix it in, or some guacamole. But just a basic rice and eggs. It's yum, reliable, very satisfying. I do still feel a little hungry, but I'm gonna give myself a little bit of time before I eat some more food. Mason de Mayo. How you doing? Well, they won't be on for a little while. We appreciate you stopping by. We had 2 quick finishes, so while that's exciting, then we're left with fight packs and finding ways to entertain ourselves until the next fighters come out. Yeah, main event is not until 10 p.m. here. Not for another 35 minutes. It's going to be at least 5 minutes before these guys start walking out. John Anik's coat actually looks pretty nice. I like the coat and tie. And I'm not really into pink, but I think that looks cool on him. Yeah, we're still on the prelims. Main card starts in 35 minutes. So like I said, the last 2 fights ended in the first round. So it's been more fight packs than fights. Kratos says, I once had jelly with eggs and rice, and my 12-year-old stomach had... Oh, you poor thing. What made you think put jelly and eggs and rice? Were you like, just add something sweet to it? You just wanted something sweet? You poor, poor thing. I'm glad you learned that lesson, though. But, like, I mean, early on, and now you know not to do that. Jelly, eggs, and rice. You're crazy. Crazy. Herb Dean. Mason, you have any predictions for today's card? Or at the very least for the main event? Kratos, are you going to share any predictions? I see we have some for, or from, JL and Dan. Oh, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. Ketchup on mac and cheese. That should be a crime. She should be arrested for that. You could be the best teacher in the world, but if you're putting ketchup on mac and cheese, lock her up. Gross. I do put ketchup on my eggs, though. Is that weird? Some people think it's weird. But I like ketchup on my eggs. Thank you for this one. I'm going to save it. Get it. Yeah, just mac and cheese is perfect the way it is. I think I've come to realize the ketchup on eggs thing for me is probably a salt thing for me. I think really what I needed was a little bit of salt and pepper on my eggs, and I didn't need ketchup. But we didn't eat a lot of salt in my house. So, yeah, ketchup it was. But I didn't think of it as, oh, no salt, so I'm going to put ketchup. I just thought it tasted better. But I realize now as an adult, I think it's probably because I didn't put any salt on the eggs. So I'll have it one way or the other. Oh. I think my brain is trying really hard to like scrub this from my memory for my own protection, and you kind of suck for bringing it up again. Caramel on a burger. I'm ready to block you, Kratos. Caramel on a burger. Crazy. Now, eating a cheeseburger while also consuming a caramel shake, thumbs up. That sounds delicious. But caramel on the burger? Lock them up. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Terrible.
Hello.
School-made pizza and a cup of vanilla ice cream. I'm glad you haven't done that. Okay. What I would do, I haven't, maybe I've done this and I don't remember, and I'm not going to do this as an adult. But if I were a kid again, I wouldn't dip the pizza in the vanilla ice cream. I would probably just take the crust of the pizza, and I wouldn't mind trying that. Which is almost like putting a French fry in a Frosty, but just the crust of the pizza dipped in the vanilla ice cream. I would try that. But the sauce and the cheese, hell no. That's not going into my ice cream. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. That's something like my brother and my cousins would probably do. You know, we're hanging out for the weekend, trying out weird combinations, and trying to get everyone else to eat the weird combinations. I'm not doing that. Mm-hmm. Yep. No. Terrible. No. No, he's not on tonight. After... I'll show you what we have next. Or left. We got that feature prelim. And then going into the main card, Talbot versus Lima. After that, Dariush versus Moicano. After that, Royval versus Van. And then we go into our 2 championship matches. Pantoja, Topuria. Poor thing. Wait, who is the other one? I wasn't sitting here for most of them. Who's the other native? You were talking about who lost today. Excuse me. Randy. Oh, Randy lost. I didn't follow. I have no idea what happened on Night of Champions. I'm surprised that's over already. What time did that play? I thought we would be able to watch it at the same time as doing this stream. Was Night of Champions taking place overseas? because I saw some of the clips on social media and I did notice that the ladies were covered up. So this is lame. Lame. So I'm guessing that they were overseas. Saudi. Okay, yeah. I didn't remember where it was, but from the looks of their outfit, I was like, they're not in the United States. So noon. So if it's noon for you, I think it was be like 1 or 2 o'clock for us. Yeah, that was early. Then the early start time makes sense, yeah. Herb tea. Alright, so if these guys are going to knock each other out, I would prefer they do it in the 3rd round, the beginning of the 3rd round. Someone just bet 25K on this match. Excuse me. That's nice. 109-degree temperature. I hope the AC was good in there. But 109 degrees and fully covered up, that's tough.
I'm turned off.
Hi.
Do you want me, if you want me to turn on?
No, no, no. I'm good, thank you. Now that I'm sitting and finished that, I'm just relaxing. What happened? Leave it alone. Don't touch it.
Nothing.
Okay. That was a great shot to the body by Rodriguez. It's not looking good for the person who put down that big bet on Hermanson winning. Oh, blood already. Does he open up in 2 spots? Or it just got smeared? Smeared. Sorry. I am so pooped. I'm going to sleep very well tonight. I do like... What's his face? The one who has one of the belts. Forgot his name. They have one dude who's really, Jacob Fatu. That's what it is. Not Solo. He's really good on his own. Everyone else, they really have to build them up. No one really stands... Their characters aren't very good alone as a standalone wrestler. This one I don't remember. I mean, I know who Jeff Jarrett is in NWO, but I don't remember, I don't remember that storyline. Maybe that's kind of the point you're making. Gregory's face is nice and bloodied up. Don't headbutt each other. Oh, holy shit. Someone lost $25,000. I want to hear what they're saying. Oh, he does have a couple of cuts. Let's watch this one more time. Left, whap. Knocked out. He was out. And then one more punch. No, he didn't brace for that second hit. He was knocked out. There was no bracing. He didn't know it was coming. Goodness gracious. That hammer fist also after. You think maybe he broke something with that hammer fist? Like knocked out, and then maybe you walk out with a broken jaw or something because of that hammer fist. I'm listening to the commentary.
I'll say this about the replay. Did we have a Herb Din problem? Yes, we had a Herb Din problem. However, the dude was clearly asleep, clearly gone. And Gregory walks up to him while he's limp on the ground and then hammers his face. I have a much better time accepting when it's like in the heat of the battle and you just see the guy there and you pounce on him. But that was very slow, very deliberate, and super unnecessary. No, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of that. Like, it was a beautiful finish until that was
until
so
it was
complete.
Overkill.
Yeah, and it was so obvious that the dude was limp. And again, a lot of the blame goes on Herb Din. I'm not a fan of the follow-up shot in this situation.
I don't know who this person is. Someone said Herb Dean has to work on his acceleration. Yeah, I like that he was basically told that last punch was not necessary. You did well, but that last one wasn't necessary. I'm looking up this wrestler that you're talking about right now. Yeah, I'm not familiar with who Haku is. I mean, I'm reading it on Wiki, but not familiar with this bloodline, this family. Yeah. Yeah, on Wiki they have him as 6'8", 264 pounds. Yeah. Yeah, it was clear that he was knocked out. And he hit the back of his head on the floor. Oh, yeah, I don't... Like, really, for me, unless it's the big wrestlers who we see, who are pushed on social media and really pushed in the storylines, the smaller, not as well-known wrestlers, I don't really know them. Even if they've been here for over a year. I don't watch it often enough, and then when I started watching it more often, I stopped. I didn't watch it for very long. So smaller names are going to fly over my head. I'm not going to recognize them. Yeah, I'm just glad that at least he was asked in the interview, or was mentioned in the post-fight interview. Maybe that last punch was not necessary, sir. He didn't acknowledge it, but I'm glad somebody said it. did it?
I needed it to fill up my arms.
Thanks.
Oh, by the way, guess what works now?
You stupid.
Ooh.
So have fun.
Mm-hmm. Yep. 7 minutes before main card show actually begins. And then at least another 5 minutes after that for the fighters to make their way out to the octagon. Yep. Got nothing.
You think Jack Hermanson retires after that?
How many losses do you have prior to that? I didn't even pay attention.
Even if he was undefeated. After that?
Yeah, that was rough. He was out for a few minutes.
Yeah. And the thing is, you know, the UFC has been very lucky to never have a death happen during or, you know, in the hours or days subsequent to a fight. But the law of averages,
Yeah.
you know, is likely to catch up with us at some point. And that's why I think that, like, you know, Gregory Rodriguez seems to be an upstanding man. You know, good sportsman. I thought that was demonstrably
Unnecessary.
completely in the slowness of it.
Yeah.
The slowness of it bothers me.
You know, when we think about other fighters who are in similar situations where the ref has not gotten there yet or fast enough to call the fight, they understand that it's over. And sometimes you'll see them hesitate and kind of look over at the ref like, do I have your permission to stop? Because it clearly should be stopped.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And that should have been one of those moments where you recognize that it's over. Ref didn't say anything yet because he just didn't get there fast enough, and you look behind you to get that confirmation, make the eye contact.
Yeah. I think that I think I would have had I probably wouldn't have had any problems with it at all if there was like really bad blood between the fighters, and that is your one time to legally fuck somebody up. But there's nothing there that I could look at and say, you know what, I get it. That one, it just doesn't for me.
And what made it worse was the fact that he was passed out for so long.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that would have been like the time to do the people's elbow if you were Herb did. But he was definitely laying on that couch with the Doritos and the beer on that one.
Did you see the tweet that came in that said Herb Dean needs to work on his acceleration?
I only looked up at the very last second to see that somebody said something about her.
Yeah, it's something about him needing to work on his acceleration.
Yeah.
Gotta get that man doing some sprint training. He can call me.
I'm rooting for Kai Kara France. I forgot to take my vitamins earlier.
Oh, okay. I almost thought that was a pre-workout for a second. Like, what are you doing?
I feel like I need it. We need sleep, right?
He's actually been doing great. You want to give your opinion on Peyton Talbot, babe?
We're about to find out.
We're fans of him here. DEG gave his thoughts on him, I think, during his last fight because of his tattoos. He is 9 wins, 1 loss. His very last fight was his first loss. But the dude is very patient and calm and just seems like a very, very likable dude who is excellent in the octagon. So, minus the one last, fight loss at UFC 311 back in January, he's been doing really good. This is he did the Dana White's Contender Series, and then after that, 1, 2, 3, 4 UFC fights. So this will be his 5th UFC fight after Dana White's Contender Series. We're rooting for him tonight. How did he lose that last one? Oh, it was a decision. He lost by decision. But all of his wins, he won by decision in the Contender Series. And then his 3 wins in the UFC were all finishes. The first one was a submission rear naked choke. Next one was TKO punches. The one after that, KO punches. And his last 2 wins, he got performance of the night. So we're just going to look at that last loss as a little bump in the road. Like I said, we're rooting for him today. Gotta switch. I didn't fuck it up this time. I actually purchased it when they still had the $10 cheaper. So I did well. Hi. Ooh. Can you pass me some gelato? Or actually, I'll do it when he comes back, so I can measure it.
Gelato?
Mm.
What gelato? Pistachio?
The pistachio.
Pistachio gelato?
I think it's gelato. Well, I'll do it when he comes back so I can do my scale thingy.
No, actually.
It's in there? Okay. When he comes back. He'll be back soon. Oh my god, my legs are killing me. Sorry.
How much?
Oh, it's like I said, I'll do it. I want to measure it. So.
I can measure it too.
Oh, okay. You said it's in this one? The usual. You don't have to serve it to a certain number. You just serve it and then tell me what that number is. And that's how I do it. There are only certain foods I have a goal. This is going to be my dessert for the evening. Pistachio. Oh, it is gelato. Pistachio gelato.
I told you it's gelato.
Gelato.
Masita gelato.
Mashita? Is it lekker? Excuse me. Give me 2 seconds. I need to get my phone charger because I don't think I have one here. Ugh. Pressing the damn button. I do not have one here. Let me grab my purse real quick.
4.0.
4.0? 4.0 what? Anyone else a fan of pistachio? Pistachio flavor is just amazing. My phone is dying. Yum. How much did I say? 113? That was it. 143. I think this is her last event before she goes off on maternity leave. It is delicious, the pistachio gelato. I just wish it had pieces of pistachio in it. Let's flip.
I got the new bike charger.
Oh, good, good, good.
We can. When do you wanna go bike riding? Oh, where's David Banner? He's missing his lady. David missed his lady. All right. First fight.
David, you are here. Did you see your gal in the audience? And we over here disagree with you. Mm-hmm. I just showed her like 5 minutes ago. She was in the seats. You know, when they do the who's in attendance. She was there. Looking super cute. I'm still going to disagree with you. We're rooting for Talbot. Oh, man. Like 5 minutes ago, you just missed her. Maybe they'll show her again. At least you made it for the first fight of the main card. Last 3 fights were all finishes. You might have to rewind a bit, see if it'll allow you, so you could catch the few seconds that she was on the screen, just to complete your evening. But yeah, last 3 fights were all finishes in the first round. So it's been a lot of this, just being patient and sitting through the fight packs and enjoying ice cream or gelato. But yeah, fight packs. Great finishes, but fight packs. Thank you for your predictions. Got that starred. How's the new gig going, David? Getting good work? I just fucked up. So the last fight, David, which was between Jack Hermanson and Gregory Rodriguez. Hermanson got knocked out very quickly. And it was clear to all that he was knocked out. Like, he was already knocked out on his way to the ground. Already knocked out. And then he hit the back of his head. It was very clear to everyone that he was knocked out. And Herb Dean did not make it to Rodriguez fast enough to let him know that the fight was over, and Gregory Rodriguez went and did a hammer fist to Hermanson's face. Now the issue we have over here with the additional shot after Hermanson was down was that it was pretty clear that the guy is knocked the fuck out and that the additional hit, strike, was not needed. So we kind of want to say Herb Dean should have gotten there quicker, but also you should have seen, it should have been clear to you that your opponent is done and there was no need for an additional strike. And then when they did the interview with Gregory Rodriguez, he was actually asked about it, or, you know, a comment was made about how that last shot was not necessary. And he didn't make any comments about it. So we're a bit uncomfortable with the way, not a bit, we're uncomfortable with the way that last fight ended. The knockout was cool. I was like, oh, fuck. And then you see the additional strike and we're like, you didn't need to do that, dude. That wasn't necessary. And then Hermanson was knocked out for a few minutes, which had us even more concerned. What's the temperature like over there, dude? We just got through... Hold on, let me do my Fahrenheit to Celsius. Last week, I think we were in the hundreds. So we were in New York City at about 37 degrees, 37.7 degrees. And I just came back from Vegas where the high over there is what was the high today? High was 104. The high today in Vegas was 40 degrees Celsius. So I just came from 40 degrees Celsius, and in New York City it was 37. And then the high tomorrow will be 31. Hot as fuck. It's hot as fuck everywhere. That's why I asked you that question, because I feel like the highs have been unusually high, but earlier in the summer than normal. Like we normally don't get this in June. This is August weather, end of summer weather. Well, then that's a killer, yes. Is it humid near you? In your area? So the thing with Vegas, with it being 40, but it was 40 with very low humidity. So that made it a little more bearable. I'm not going to say comfortable, but it was easier to deal with. And then when I got off the airplane here in New York, the humidity is... What was the humidity today? 83%. It's 83% right now. So I did not miss the humidity. Okay. Depends on the day. If it rained the day before, it's like swamp weather. That's how it feels today. If it hasn't rained, so you get both. Ours is just humidity straight through. Like you're walking through a wall. Ugh. Blech. Well, I'm glad you made it. Ken is here. Welcome, sir. You are just in time for the first fight in the main event. Or the main card, not main event, the main card. Glad to see both of you guys. Oh, careful, Talbot. Talbot. Ken says UFC ain't been doing it for me. Basically, it's super casual now. Yeah, we're not as enthusiastic as usual, but we're still here. You could be a super casual with us. Just not enough big names. Are you interested in any of the guys in the main event or the co-main tonight? Are you a fan of Oliveira or Topuria? Or Pantoja or Kai Kara France? If you have a pick at least for those, share them. Excuse me, sorry. And got the takedown. Just the main event. Alright. Got it. Started that. Oh, watch your leg, watch your leg, watch your leg. Oh, good. This is a nice scramble. Elbows, elbows, elbows. Dude has some thick skin. I'm surprised he wasn't cut open with one of those elbows. I think he fucked up that takedown, Talbot. Watch your back, watch your back. Mm-hmm. Oh, and he got on his feet. Wow. I was nervous for a second there. Both of them are doing really well. Oh, sorry, I meant this one. There was a ladies' fight. At least one. I'll get to the rest of the comments in a second. I barely speak one. Terrible at the one I speak. This is huge in Spain and from Georgia, and we don't hear anything out of the UFC in terms of promoting him. They also don't go to their countries to do events. Make a good point here. If it's not O'Malley or something like that, it's not promoted as hard. No, it started at 7. We did lose a fight. We lost the fight twice. So one of the fights is supposed to happen. The fighter, the opponent, was not legally allowed to travel for the fight because the court said that he could not travel more than like 100 miles or something from his home. It was court ordered. And then the replacement fighter was brand new to the UFC, got a contract. Like, you were like, here goes a contract if you could fill in. And he was like, all right, I'm going to fill in. And then he came in 10 pounds overweight. And now he no longer has a contract. And that fight was taken off. So I feel bad for the dude who had his fight canceled twice because his opponents kind of suck. Oh, man. Excellent at dodging that Talbot. And stuffing that takedown. Oh, wow. That was a great trip. Holy shit, this is a great match. This is nice. This is some enjoyable grappling. Yeah, as I said, his takedown defense is so much better, Talbot. That was so good. Back on the face. Like, all right, I'm not going to lay on you for the next 5 minutes. Let's fight. This is great. we don't need a movie promotion in the middle of the fight. That part I didn't see. Dana's wearing a Canelo versus Crawford shirt in the weigh-ins. The first ad they showed in the weigh-ins was for boxing. Oh. Is that why he's not paying that much attention to UFC? Oh. Nice. Nice. Yeah, wrestling got exciting for a moment and then just was nah. I didn't watch Night of Champions, but that's because I was traveling. But I'll catch the highlights on social media. Welcome back. What happened?
Sorry, guys. I had to watch The Rock do the spinneroonie.
Yeah, this grappling. I was saying, like, this, if we're going to watch grappling, this is great. This is a great scrap.
If you guys ever get a chance, watch The Rock do the spinneroonie.
Awful.
And the way he did the 5 times, he said,
Oh, God. Oh, nice. Okay. We'll be here, sir.
five time. WCW champion, The Rock. Yeah, that is a nice takedown by him.
Oh, excellent.
Right off the top.
Excellent. Okay, he's
He's
hitting his head.
He scraped
that's
his head
nice.
on the ground.
That was good. That was very creative. You see him laughing.
There's not enough time to get a submission here, but
Yeah.
that was a nice recovery.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think won this round? Oh, drop an elbow. Drop an elbow.
I don't know. Both have been tough.
Mm.
Talbot's been controlling
That is not a great chest tattoo, but
the cage for most of this, but Lima has had
his moments.
most of the takedowns. So even though Lima has most of the
looks like
takedowns, he hasn't been able to keep the takedowns because Talbot ends up standing back up.
Looks like a weird version of Poirier.
Like it's just this, as soon as one gets the advantage, the other one takes it back, and then the other one takes it back, and
Should we call him Baby Poirier?
Baby Poirier. Yeah.
Or to call him Porridge?
Oh,
We have Poirier and Porridge.
he does look like a little kid.
Welcome everybody here. Banner, DeMaio, Ken.
I do think someone needs a finish though, because it's
Too
really
close.
yeah, it's really too close.
Vegas seems to think that that Talbot's got it. Lima was selling out for that right hand.
I would say for Talbot, I would just want some sort of finish just to make absolutely sure, you know?
Yeah. But
'Cause-
also, like, you want to get, you don't want to start, like, you don't want, even if you win the fight on the card, you don't want to bring doubt into people's mind that, you're really not that.
Yeah, because we were going over his stats because Mason was asking how has Talbot been doing. He hasn't been following him.
Yeah, Talbot lost his last fight pretty handily.
Yeah, and that was to decision. The fights that he did win were finishes.
Yeah.
So if this goes to decision, is it as long as you get him to decision, you'll win? Start creating that.
But, I mean, he did get humped a lot in that fight.
Mhm.
He couldn't stop the takedowns.
But he's doing excellent this time.
Yeah, that balance on the
Yeah, but even when he gets taken down, he doesn't stay down for very long.
yeah.
I mean, not that I think that would help him in any way with the judges. So they're going to go, oh, one more takedown.
This is not a good position for him to be in with 3 minutes left in the fight.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the book is out on him that, you can stop a lot of that dynamic offense if you just lean on him.
Mm-hmm.
Lima is kind of like, it looked like he was kind of like in danger of putting himself in position to catch an Americano or a Kimura.
Good. Don't get cocky now. Let's finish it.
Nice kick to the body. Doesn't look like Lima really wants to throw hands with him.
Mm-hmm. Good. We could get a TKO. Keep going.
And again, this is what I was talking about earlier in the stream about why fans don't love the UFC like they used to. Anytime somebody is faced with somebody that's got hands, they just want to bury their face in their crotch. And you can say, that's a nice spinning heel hook. That was nice.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can say, well, grappling is part of MMA, and that is true. But the latest trend that we're seeing is people grappling not to implement any kind of game plan, but they're grappling to avoid fighting. Even when they get to the ground, you're not seeing any real submission attempts. They're just kind of like, okay, I'm not getting punched in the face, so I win. Like, fuck out of here with that. That's not what people want to watch. That's not what people pay to see. Is that a mount? Yep, he's got the mount.
Full mount. Elbows.
Oh, wow. He lost the position. Lima, good job.
I will say some criticism for Talbot in this fight. He's had too many moments where it feels like he's lost. He's sitting on his face, literally.
Come on, that was really gay.
And that's what's happening right now. Where he loses focus for a moment.
These are good shots to the body.
He'll do a little bit of showboating.
Yeah.
Or he's looking off in the distance like, haha, that was funny.
Yeah. He loses his focus a little bit.
Yeah. He's not like super showboaty like other dudes. It's very subtle, but still.
Yeah. It's a nonchalance that you don't like.
Yeah.
No, I get it.
That was a great fight, though.
But the thing is, he probably could have ended it, 2 minutes into the second round if he was on his game,
Mm-hmm.
That was 2 shots in his face.
Look at that scramble.
Yeah. With face buried in the crotch. Boop! He's kind of lucky it hit him in the neck.
Mm-hmm.
But you can pass out from, something striking the carotid artery.
Mm-hmm. Even the ref recognizes he did an excellent job.
They should have, at that expo you went to yesterday, they should sell Bruce Buffer jackets.
Oh, man. I would have dropped dough on that.
You wear them shits to bed.
After I bought the shirts, I was joking around with the cashier. And I was like, I'm surprised my bank hasn't alerted me and said, did you just spend $200 in Vegas?
Sorry, Poirier.
Sorry.
Doesn't Poirier have similar tattoos as well?
Mm-hmm. David came in here and was like, it's gonna get nuked. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope.
Damn, should you just hit a moderator with an I told you so? Damn. Reported.
Listen, he walked in with that comment.
He wasn't trying to hear that shit.
Nope. Happy times. Fucking dudes up. I didn't hear who he said. Wish they had a promo code for Jack Pocket. Like a free ticket or something. Ooh, blood. Right. We didn't have to wait too long for the next one. Oh, nice catching that kick. Nice.
Wow, two guys I want to see lose.
Mhm.
One is a Bible thumper. The other one wishes that he was white.
Well, you missed a really good fight. Surprised you weren't here for Talbot.
I do know that regardless of who wins this fight, definitely mute.
Mm-hmm.
Neither one of them have anything to say that's worth hearing.
Oh yeah, I had left this just in case. Actually, another one is coming in the mail.
I don't even know if there's anything on that card.
Well, I left it here. There is stuff on the card.
Oh. How much is left on the card?
All of it. $50.
Oh, I thought that was a used card. I was about to throw it
No.
out, but I wasn't sure.
As soon as I use them, I throw it away. Because really, it's been me using the card, but I was like, just in case this week you needed it.
So what we'll do is we'll wait until July 1st.
Okay.
His underdog number just went up. Did you see that?
No.
Right on the
no.
floor, the underdog number went from 180, it ticked up to plus 190.
Oh, no, I didn't see that.
I was like, ah. It shows it right on the floor behind you. You suck. I really do want to see both of these guys lose, though. That was not a big left hook. He barely touched him. I'm trying to see which one of these two I'd rather see lose more. I mean, maybe if Marcano can get this win, we can finally get Darius to like go away, and then have Marcano lose like 6 or 7 straight fights in a row, and get him out of here.
So basically, it's who would you like to leave first?
Yeah, Darius doesn't want to fight. This is what I'm talking about, avoiding fighting. This is what I'm talking about. He knows that he doesn't have hands like Marcano does, so he's just going to sniff crotch, sniff crotch, sniff crotch, sniff crotch, sniff. This is why fans are leaving the UFC.
Ken was talking about that when he came in earlier. Yeah. So UFC ain't doing it for me. I'm basically a super casual now. I was like, well, welcome again.
Yeah. UFC has allowed this to go on for so long. You know? Marcano is whooping his ass, so what do? You lay on top of him until the clock goes away. And that way you don't have to fight. The fans are booing. Do you think people went to Las Vegas, where you just came from? Do you think people really went to Las Vegas to watch this? You know, we're complaining about the $80 we spent. Imagine this fucking ticket prices there.
Spend way more.
You know?
Way more.
And they get to sit there to watch Beneil Dariush avoid fighting.
It's so boring. They're showing us a clip of someone getting
their fucking hands taped up. That's crazy.
They had a tape station, so all the kids. Well, I mean, anybody could have done it, but they had the kids up there getting their hands wrapped. It was actually pretty cute. At least in the other fight, those two dudes were
Yeah, I know.
really scrambling. And then when they were like, all right, we're done scrambling, we're kind of at a stalemate, let's stand up again.
Yeah, they had something that they were trying to do. It was like a chess match going back and forth. Darius just doesn't want to fight. So he's doing everything he can so that he doesn't have to fight. Let me just lay on top of you, and if I can lay on top of you for long enough, the horn is going to sound, and I don't have to fight. I really wish he would have got that knee bar. I really wish he would have gotten that.
Mm.
No wonder Dana White doesn't want to show up to work anymore. I think he sees the writing on the wall too.
David was mentioning about that. It's basically just gone on to focus on boxing.
Look at him, right for his crotch. Moicano might be a fake ass white supremacist, but at least he doesn't fight like a fucking bitch. Yeah, they're like, yo, let's show you something that's worth looking at.
No, but the way they showed him, it looked like a dead body. I was like, what's going on back there? Like, breaking news, he's dead.
He dead. This is by far the worst fight on the main card.
Especially coming after that last fight.
More crotch sniffing. You see why I spend so much time trying to get my back loose? Like, why should I sit here and be uncomfortable? There's no reason for me to just sit there and be uncomfortable. This is all they're going to do. I mean, this is so incredibly boring. There's got to be something that the UFC can do to get the fighters to fight again. You know, maybe give bonuses for, you know...
The type of finish?
Yeah, or something. You know, there's got to be something that they can do. Because this is untenable. I just don't... This is not entertaining.
Well, she's resting right now. So no background noise.
What is Moicano doing? He's losing the fight. I mean, losing the match, because this is not a fight. That was fucking horrible. The fans lost that fight, folks.
You look like a couple of old dudes scrapping. Trying to scrap. They really got showed up by the younger dudes earlier. The two most exciting things to happen in 15 minutes.
I'm gonna go search for something frozen.
Okay.
That it's just not.
You got stuff in
It's
both
just
freezers.
not. You know, it's just not. Fucking like. I mean, wonder why they're losing fans. Ultra gay. Ultra gay. You know, I've been thinking about this for like the last 3 or 4 weeks. But if we go through the entire 2025 of fighters turning MMA into who can avoid fighting the best, we're not doing the show anymore in 2026. We're not going to sit here and waste all of our fucking weekend, the one day that we get off, that we could be doing anything, to watch niggas avoid fighting and get their hand raised. Yeah, I got locked in the cage. I was the one to figure out how to not fight. I kept the fight from happening in the cage. I win. We keep seeing that shit in 2025. We're not going to be covering this shit anymore.
See how the year goes. What's up, lady?
Am I cuter than them?
That's you. That's me.
Okay.
Wow.
Don't rhyme me.
He was trying to sleep.
You are not trying to sleep.
That's us.
See, I cannot pattern you.
When you go, why are you trying to bite me?
And people wonder why, we used to love MMA so much. Way, way back before we started TSP. We, remember we used to watch old fights. Remember, like we used to watch old fights. And then we started watching on Fox Sports 1 when we lived in Harlem.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was like, oh shit, we're gonna miss a bunch of fights. I think one of the times we watched the prelims and we were like, fuck it, let's just go right down to 1/2 real quick
Mm-hmm.
and see if, and then like we could get food
Yeah, that became our thing.
for a half you know, we were able to both eat for half the price of the pay-per-view.
And the place was
the
nice
price
and
of the pay-per-view.
empty. It was
Yeah.
very chill.
So it was like, oh shit, like this is actually really cool. Like, how many fights did we watch where the fighters actively tried to not fight? Fast forward to 2025, and it's every fucking week. Everybody's trying to not fight.
Let me brush my teeth real quick before the next one starts.
It's really hard for me to argue with you, Banner. It's hard for me to argue with you and say, you know what, you should continue to keep watching these fights, and what's the incentive? I mean, we know that the main event is going to be a banger because, you know, but the thing is, a lot of the guys that took pride in fighting, they're retiring. You know, like all of the guys that are just like want to get in the cage and prove they're the best, either they've already retired or they're on the verge of retirement. Everybody else is like, you know what? Let's see if we could find a way to not fight. I mean, who would have thought when everybody was talking about how barbaric the sport was, that it would turn into this? Yeah, it's gonna be yeah, it's really difficult to tell. Um, I don't want to see either one of these fighters lose, obviously. I just think that Joshua Van is too tough. I just think that he's too physically tough for Brandon Royval. You know, obviously Brandon's a very inventive fighter. You know, he has a lot of imagination and he puts it to use. I mean, it's an interesting fight as long as both of the fighters are interested in fighting. Obviously, you know, these are two of the scrappier guys. But, you know, it's just, I don't know, man. a lot of these fighters are really killing my love for the sport. Maybe they should create a rule where if you shoot after getting struck, you have 15 seconds to get a finish, or they stand you back up. Something. There's got to be some kind of rule that stops people from trying to hump people, to trying to hump their way to avoiding a fight. I think that there also should be. I think that there also should be penalties for fighters that circle away from their opponents for more than 5 seconds. I think that like, because we've seen guys on their feet just straight up running away. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, I mean, it's almost like Dana sees the writing on the wall. Maybe he can see that MMA is dying. Maybe he can see it.
Make the walk.
Oh, Making the Walk is up in here.
Thank you.
Making the Walk does a show called Crosswalk.
We will spell out your whole name.
Had a very interesting live stream, talking about, the NBA, some of the fights that have been going on, the retirement scene around the world. So very good situation with, Making the Walk is out there, I think he also has another interview with Max Griffin coming up soon. If you guys remember, Max Griffin was out here taking niggas' ears off their heads. And Making the Walk will be interviewing him again. If they haven't done the interview already, they'll be editing that and putting that up on his channel. So make sure you guys click the name Making the Walk for Making the Walk MMA. Check out what he's got going on over there. It's almost like somebody put water balloons on her chest. I try to, make sure that I support his podcast. So, guys, go over there and watch, especially when they do the live shows. If for no other reason you want to go there, drop a like. Making the Walk is doing the MMA content that I wish I wanted to do. But with the way that the UFC is going, my interest in this is actually starting to die. And, Making the Walk, you can always chime in, but I think that it's probably the worst it's ever been, with so many high-profile fights ending up as affairs where one of the two fighters doesn't wrestle to get an advantage. They wrestle to avoid fighting. And it's infuriating. And I think that a lot of the fans are catching on. You're hearing more boos than ever. I don't think we've ever heard so many boos during fights as we've heard in 2025. I just think the power of Joshua Van. You know, again, Royval he's one of my favorite fighters of all time. I just don't think that he has the physical toughness. He has the mental toughness to win fights. I just don't know if his jaw can take the power of a Joshua Van. I just don't see it.
It's also wild that you have a 1 versus a 12. Like, just looking at it from that perspective.
Well, remember Brandon Royval's opponent broke his foot.
Right, I did.
So
I'm aware of the other person, the other cancellation that happened.
Yeah, so Joshua Van is stepping up on short notice. And remember, this is his second time fighting this month. He also fought at UFC 316.
Got it.
Man, imagine if they made a Stone Cold. Remember if they made a Stone Cold shirt like that?
Missed opportunity. I would have bought
definitely.
that shit.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wow, Joshua Van's hands are looking stupid fast. There, as much as I am really losing enthusiasm for the UFC product, there's a fear of missing out where, what if I miss a fight like this?
Yeah. There are fighters that we really enjoy watching. In the works.
Yeah, I know what was popping out here in these streets. Although your avatar makes it look like Make-A-Wish. Put that back up again. Tell me that doesn't look like Make-A-Wish.
It does.
Oh shit.
A little bit.
But yeah, man, like I said, you're making the content that I wish I wanted to make. See? And the thing is, he's annoyed that he's getting caught, and he's annoyed that he's being affected by these shots, but Joshua Van is a battering ram. That's what he is. Brandon Royval, if we were playing Marvel superheroes, Brandon Royval would be Spider-Man. Joshua Van is Wolverine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
ooh.
Yeah, and I hate to say it, but my boy Royval, and I love Brandon Royval. He's about to get knocked the fuck out. And it's disappointing, but again, like, he's had the really nasty injury history.
Mm-hmm.
With the rotator cuff and all that, like.
Aww.
Yeah. I mean, again, like, we love Brandon Royval, but I just think that it's just not. It's not.
No. We're giving you attention. Look, guys, look. Read the comment. No, don't go anywhere. Stay right here as per usual. Don't bring out the multiple personalities.
And again, like I love Brandon Royval. But he's getting cooked. And the thing is, he thinks that his sharp, accurate, stylish striking, Joshua Van doesn't give a fuck about none of that. Joshua Van don't care about how nice he is with it. I mean, look at the violence in these shots. And also another thing too about Brandon Royval that you have to love, he is, again, and this is why we love guys like Brandon Royval, and we don't love Pantoja. We don't love Usman. We don't love Shevchenko. We certainly don't love Beneil Dariush. What do all four of those fighters have in common? When they start to get a little outgunned on the feet, they put their face in your place and take a deep whiff. Brandon Royval is getting cooked on the feet and he's still throwing leather. He's a grown-ass man. And if he's going to go out, he's going to go out as a man, not as a fucking bitch. This is why we love Brandon Royval, even though he's getting cooked. He's not going to give in and start crotch sniffing like a little fucking bitch. He's in there with a killer in Joshua Van. He's in there with a fucking killer. And he's getting killed. And he's still throwing them fucking leather. And if he goes face down on the mat, he goes face down on the mat. He's not afraid. But Kamaru Usman is afraid of Joaquin Buckley? You ain't never lie, MT Dub. You ain't never lie. How many guys do you see walk backwards when they fight Joshua Van? Royval is still, he's standing his ground. Royval is fighting a little bit smarter. Mm-hmm. He's fighting really more in his striking distance. He's got to have at least a 4-inch reach advantage. And he's using that jab. And he's using that jab.
He's landing more now.
Yeah, he's using that jab to reset Van's timing. Mm-hmm. And he's not killing Van with power, but he's killing him on timing and volume. Kind of like a Max Holloway. Mm-hmm. See, look, he's fighting behind that jab now.
Yeah.
Oh, man, look at him. Look at him. He's hiking it up.
Mm-hmm.
He's hiking it up. This has got to be fight of the night. It has to be. Hopefully Kamaru Usman is watching so he knows what to do when he gets into a fight and somebody wants to fight him. This is how you fight.
He is in the crowd.
Yeah, exactly. Kamaru Usman, take fucking notes. This is what you do when somebody's punching you hard in the head. You punch back. You don't put your face where their fucking dick is. Hey, Dariush, when somebody's boxing your fucking face, this is what you're supposed to do. Mm-hmm. Royval has fucked up Van's timing with that jab.
I think
Look at them scrapping.
Even if Van loses tonight, he needs a fight that's going to earn him.
They're both going to get a bonus.
A higher number next to his name.
No. I get what you're saying. And would he deserve it? Yes, he would. But he's not going to get it. It never happens that way. Even fighters that miss weight and win, their number goes up and the person they beat goes down. And it should never be that way.
Yeah, I mean, like, not his number go up after this fight, but for him to get a fight after this.
Is that?
Where he would get a higher number.
Is that Max Holloway in the cage? That looks like Max Holloway. He is killing him with that jab.
Round two. I think his nose might be broken.
Oh! Van is starting to find out why Brandon Royval is ranked #1 in the division. Royval's got this round. It's 1-1. Nice dig to the body there. Guys, all you guys, Bilal Muhammad, when you face a striker, this is how you're supposed to react. Performing fellatio on your opponent is not the right approach. This is the right approach.
You see the bruising?
Yeah,
Like
around the
broken,
nose. Yeah, on the bridge, yeah. And he's just killing them with volume.
Well, actually, maybe both of them. Royval has the double
black
eye going.
Yeah. Guys, all you guys that are afraid to fight, that need to suck dick in the cage, no, this is what you're supposed to do. We have to go to the smallest guys in the promotion to get a fight. The smallest guys. Oh, man. Yeah, that was definitely... I thought that was Max Holloway. Look at them just slinging fucking leather. Oh, look at the confidence on Brandon Royval. Oh my God. This is one of the fights of the year. I almost want Joshua Van to lose his fight because he's gonna be back and be champion material because he's only 23, and you don't want to see Brandon Royval kind of go down because if he goes down losing to the 12th ranked fighter, as good as Van is, it might be the end of him getting any more title shots.
Royale's loss would be way worse than
Right.
Van's
It would
loss,
cost him more than a loss would cost Joshua Van. Yeah, that's what Mrs. Evil was saying. But what I'm saying is that it never works that way.
Oh, what I'm saying is after this, if he loses this match, that his next fight should be one that allows him to bump up in rankings.
Royval's lip looks either the blood is dripping down or his lip is starting to get. Ooh! Oh, the knee to the body! Oh, he just spit the blood out like, let's go. He's killing him with that jab. He's just ruining Joshua Van's timing. Yeah, Khalil Roundtree is you know, that he's a gamer, man.
Oh, that was a nice uppercut.
Who wins? The fans win. I think Royval's got a little bit of that punch drunkenness to him. Because he's getting hit with some hard shots.
His upper lip is so swollen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, he looks like he's gonna do the Rory McDonald, with the Rory McDonald fight with shit, his name escapes me, but you know, fucking tore his lip in half.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice combo. He is fainting in the death too. Nah, but the thing is, Van might actually win this fight. forget not getting it. You know, this. I mean, we're talking in the terms that they give the that they give it to Royval. This is a very close fight.
Oh, those kicks now.
That oblique.
Oh, and keeps going for it.
He just slid on the on the canvas. Look at them fighting for their lives. Oh! Joshua Van!
Oh man, he's gonna get saved by the bell.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Oh no!
Brandon knows.
Royval lost the fight in like 10 seconds left.
Wow.
Wow! Fight of the year. Fight of the year. Guess who's not winning fight of the year? Kamaru Usman. Beneil Dariush. All you I can't use that word on YouTube. All you English cigarettes that want to lay on people
Okay,
when you get punched in the face a couple of times, let me lay on you. What's your dick taste like? I won. Look, everybody. Nah, this is what you're supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
How bad do you think Royval feels? Because this ending...
Oh, you know how bad he feels, because when he stood up, he was like, fuck.
Do you know what this ending is like? Korean Zombie,
Yes.
Yair Rodriguez. Wow.
As soon as Royval stands up, you just see him go, fuck.
Yep.
Fuck.
Yep. And he took all that brain damage. Also, Jairzinho Rosenstrike versus the horse meat eater. Overeem. Remember the last 10 seconds? And when he hit him, he left his feet and flew into the cage. I think it was like with like 2 seconds left of the fight.
Man. All right, let's listen to it.
This damn, Joshua Van's gonna take it. $30 to $27. That was not a 30 to 27. Who is calling that a 30 to 27?
See what I was saying about the other match where it was like he needs a finish? Talbot?
30 to 27? Did they watch round 2? I'm heartbroken for Royval.
Mm-hmm.
He came into the cage with a broken toe. He's out here teaching UFC veterans how to fight. That's incredible. Oh yeah, no doubt. Fight of the year. Damn. Another one. Holloway and Gaethje
Yeah.
in the final moments. I have so much more respect for Brandon Royval in the loss than I have for any of those other names I named earlier that avoided fighting to try to get, wins on points, laying on people. Definitely fight of the year. I mean, it's not, dude, it's not even, it's like, I can't wait for the podcast Making the Walk. I can't wait for your podcast this week. I can't wait. That sounds pretty gay. Okay. Robbie Lawler is the guy that I was talking about.
Yeah, with the broken lip.
Yeah. Robbie Lawler and
Overeem?
no, I forgot the other guy's name. Fuck. I can only remember one of the Irish guy. Fuck. Rory McDonald. When he fought Rory McDonald and they like blew each other up. Pause. Like that was. It was like a firefight like that. Yo, Joshua Van would be like, yo, I broke all my fingers.
Let's fight.
Let's fight. Bilal also will hump you to death if he thinks that you got better hands than him. That's what we want to see. You were just over there. Yep.
Not that part. That was
at the convention.
but at the convention center, yeah. I'll upload the photos to Google Drive later and show them to you guys. I got a photo of they had a WWE area with some of the costumes. So I got that photo for Can. I don't know if he's still here, but I'll show him later. Figured he would appreciate that.
We can do a breakdown of your Vegas trip.
But Whaley, she is tiny.
Yeah, she is.
She's very pretty in person. Dressed very nicely.
Yeah, you don't really
tiny.
get to see the. You don't really get to see like, especially how attractive the women can be sometimes when they're cutting weight.
But some of the I tried to get photos of some of the guys, but there were so many people around standing in line to take a photo with the fighter. So it was like trying to get one where you see a bunch of heads and then you see the fighter right there. So they're not the best pictures, but I got something. But Volkanovski had a monster like snaking
all
around. He had the longest line.
Yeah, I just to me, that stuff is just never worth it. Like if you get it like a glimpse of him, oh shit, there he goes over there. Go about your business. You know what I mean?
That's basically what I did. I just walked around. And I was like, I know that face. I know that face. I know
Right.
that face.
Yep.
And
Yep.
that was fun. It was nice to just.
She sent me a picture of the most annoying nigga out
Well,
of
and
all
no,
of
but it
them.
was the first person I saw, and I didn't realize there were other people there.
It's like you had an opportunity to show me people who are not annoying. But where do you send me a picture of this? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, they're not the best photos. But we got something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really cute in person.
Yeah. I just don't think short hair, like, I don't think it complements her face. But, you know, she's doing the best she can do.
Sure. Well, I mean, for what she does for a living, you know, it's the most convenient.
Yeah.
And this was the
Yeah, of course, of course.
the WWE
I'm just saying that, you know, it does not really,
section, and then there were.
it just does not,
You can just swipe all around. They're all Vegas related.
oh my god, they're still sucking on Hogan's cock. Fuck out of here with that.
One of the cool things there that I didn't know was going on until I was about to leave the building, there was a BJJ championship going on, a competition. So like there were just matches happening in
Yeah.
every square.
Yeah.
So, and it was just like a regular competition. You could just walk in. So I just walked in and browsed and peeked at whoever was competing at that moment. And that was really nice.
I was actually going to try to get somebody to join tonight who trained with Charlie Olives a few months ago.
Mm-hmm.
But he had other plans already, so.
Okay, maybe another night.
But it would have been cool if we would have had him on for his fight tonight.
Yeah.
Alright, be back.
I don't think much. They could call for more help. right, cool mean. Ugh. Monster kick just to start.
So yet another example of somebody holding the UFC title is faced with a guy that has hands. So he does everything he can to avoid fighting. I mean, if he gets a finish here, all right, fine, you know. But
It's looking dangerous.
why must you want to not fight? Jake Miller is funny. I mean, they might know more than you think, Jake Miller. Especially if you're dealing with somebody who's inebriated. Your skill can make up for a lot. So basically, he's just been laying on him for most of this round.
Yes.
You know, and it's like, nobody wants to watch this.
The commentators are like, I don't understand why they're booing. Actually, DC specifically.
DC likes laying on men. But even he didn't do this dumb shit when he fought. This guy's going to be, by the time this is over, he will have laid on him for 4.5 minutes. We don't want to see shoulders on the neck, Rogan. We don't want to see, wow, he's really putting his weight on him. That's not what the fuck we paid for. Making the walk. I told you when you were doing your live show in the middle of the week. This is why I don't like Pantoja. This is why. Now you know.
Nope. Nope.
And you can use any superlatives that you want to use. Fans don't want to see this. I can't understand why the fans would not be Russell Crowe'd by a man laying on top of another man for 4.5 minutes. Like, what's not to be entertained? Yes, the fans are booing. Nobody wants to watch this. Right as the horn goes off for round 2, he's gonna dive at his crotch. I'm just gonna. I was watching a video about McDonald's.
You're like, who? We need to hype everyone up again.
Yeah, the fans want to see a real fighter. That's Pantoja's not a fighter. He's a coward with a belt. I'm just waiting for Pantoja to dive at his nutsacks again. Oh, Pantoja's fighting in round 2. You know what makes this even worse? He pulled that cowardly shit against a fighter he didn't need to do that with. He's got better hands than KKF. We're seeing it right here. He didn't need to do that all that cowardly bullshit in the first. That makes it worse. Wow, there's so much that Pantoja can do. But he just wants us to fucking sniff Bozak's. It's so frustrating to watch. You can make the case that Kai Kara France looks like a worse striker because he's so guarded against. Yeah, you know, like. I guess you got to blame Kai for that, but. grabs him again. Oh my god. Look at that.
I know, the ribs. Also the back of his left leg, back of the knee.
Yeah, but that scratch on the side is like, what the hell is that? Is there something wrong with the canvas? I've seen people stumbling and sliding around tonight.
Blood and sweat. I mean, it is really hot out there.
But aren't they supposed to like dry the surface in between fights or something? Especially when there's blood?
I don't know.
That was a good-
It's commercial, so you know.
That was a good low leg kick from France there. Yeah, Pantoja's not a bad striker. I don't understand why he acts like a coward all the time. He doesn't have bad hands. I mean, you know, his kicking mechanics is a little weird sometimes, but the dude can do it.
Mm-hmm.
So why do the cowardly thing when you could just do what you're paid to do? That's what that text was about. Look at him. Look at him. Pantoja, just fight. You don't need to do this. This is not entertaining. It's not entertaining.
Yeah, it's done. Welcome back. Yep. Did you see the van fight? Did you watch the fight before this one, or did you just walk in? Yeah, you see DEG walked out. Mm-hmm. One more. Ay. Alrighty, guys, we got a few minutes before the next one starts. I'm just gonna grab a cup of water. Don't go anywhere. Just grabbing some agua. Oh, my butt.
I didn't do it.
This time.
Still in the cage.
Mm-hmm.
I think that they would rather like look at like food.
Alright, you want to put it up? We'll be back. Intermission. Intermission. Yes, that way. And we're back. Perfect timing, actually. Make sure this is live. I am live. Yes, I am. Thank you again to Thing 2 for making a little intermission video for us. So we can both walk away from the desk and not just show you an empty chair. My butt starts hurting after a while sitting here. The last person to be Kayla Harris, Larissa Pacheco, was sitting cage side. I don't even know what she looks like. Pacheco.
Do you want a pen here?
The what? No, no, I'm fine. Thank you. Yeah, I just need a little air. When this is over, I'm gonna go jump in the shower. Ooh, what's happening? Did this freeze? Weird. Okay. Anyway, I bought a new toy. I want to show you guys. Jay, are you here? I think JL is still here. So, got into a point in my own lifting where DEG's belt presses against my ribs when I do a deadlift. It presses to the point where it's painful, and if I wear it too long, it causes a bit of bruising. So I bought my own. RIP my bank account. My bank account is crying this month. Man.
What's your lower back one?
Well, it's not just this that I bought. I spent a lot of money this month. But yes, my lower back will not hurt. In my blue backpack is my blade. Can you pass me my blade?
Those are your strong fingers.
Listen, I'm fucking tired, man. I've been up since 5 a.m.
No, she needs your strong fingers.
Pacific time. Well. Never mind. I got it. I think.
Ooh. You on my hand?
Or if you want to get my blade, you know where my blade is.
There's a blade right here.
You could have just told me that when I asked for a blade. Thank you. No, I've got the scissors now.
Scissors.
Thank you. Goodness gracious, this is wrapped very well. Smells nice. So here goes my lifting belt. Or, you know, ours, just the smaller version.
So, you know, somewhat thinner version.
Somewhat. You want to
Yeah.
show yours? You could do a comparison.
It'd be a little bit of a width comparison.
So the original one, lifting belt, that DEG purchased was a 13 millimeter. And I bought the 10 now. And like I said, the 13 millimeter was working fine when I do like squats and stuff. But my ribs sit here. And when I do deadlifts, it was just like pushing on my ribs, which is pretty painful. And did impact my last deadlift session. So
Well, this one's kind of, you know.
this is the 13 versus the 10. So y'all can see.
Yeah, one should be like wider than the other.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it shouldn't be as, yep, this is a thinner belt than this one.
Okay. Yeah,
This will be
Whoa.
fine. Still got 2 wrongs if I needed to. Yeah, it just
Yep.
pops out.
Yeah, that's,
So that's-
yeah, just because it's too loose.
That one's too loose. Like I said, with my medium proportions. So,
Yep.
yeah,
Shouldn't dig so much.
no, shouldn't. Actually, feels like it sits more on top of the rib versus
Digging
underneath
into
the
it.
rib.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of like it sits there. So, yay! New belt.
We're gonna share it, especially if I want to wear, because we also have the gray and orange SBD knee sleeves too. Well,
I was passing it to you if you want to try it.
yeah, just hold on.
I also know DJ really wanted the orange one too. And I was going to wait a bit before purchasing this, but the last workout, my ribs really hurt. So I was like, I'm just going to spend the money now and buy it because I'm at a point where I need to be able to do this weight comfortably.
So we have the
Matching knee
Yellow.
sleeves.
we have the gray and orange.
You found your notch? Good. That's an excellent look.
It's
So we got the gray and orange set up here. So we're serious about our powerlifting.
I tried opposite way, not this way.
Yeah. Well, at least you found your spot. So
It's not as squeezing here. It's squeezing here.
when it's time for you to do that, then you know. When you get, like, if you breathe deep and expand, it's gonna feel tight, but does it feel okay? Yeah.
Now the great thing about this fight is that neither of these guys are cowards. So we should be able to enjoy
Can I pass this to you? We'll
the
find
end
the
of.
official spot for it in a bit.
We should be able to enjoy the end of this
Thank you.
because there won't be any. I don't think that there's going to be any cowardice here.
You can close the door if you want to. It's
I just
that
wanted.
the-
I just wanted to just hear some of it.
I actually like this one better
Oh, it does fit. Okay.
because it's how can I say it's less thick.
But at least you found a spot where when you inhale, it doesn't unlatch. It's a hook, so you gotta kind of like push it out and.
So BMW is testing.
Yeah.
BMW is testing the M2 CS with all-wheel drive.
Excuse
Their X-Drive.
Mhm.
I'm just waiting for them to come out with a convertible. I want an M2 convertible. He said, "Van wears jorts. He's now my hero."
How did it feel bending down to pick that up?
Like that.
Yeah.
My ribs hurts.
You got 2 options, so you just wear the one that feels best.
two guys who are not cowards. Oh, wow. Ali is throwing his hands. He's already got bruising under his eye.
Another person put down 25K. I wonder if it's the same person.
Oliveira is trying to welcome him to the lightweight division. It's really funny how they let Topuria wear championship shorts. You guys notice that? He's not the champion. Oh, he's already bleeding. Damn. It might have been a clash of heads, though. I'm not sure. I didn't see Topuria land anything. Pin that arm down.
Nice.
Oh, leg.
Going for the leg. He's like, give me your limbs.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh, he's going to get out. He's going to get out. Oh, he's like, yo, let my leg go. I'm going to punch you in the face.
It worked.
Ali is in trouble. Oliveira's in trouble. I just want to know how that cut opened up over his eye.
Mm-hmm.
The timing on Topuria is crazy. Oliveira's throwing his hands. For real.
David, don't say anything, David.
And he's dead. He just died.
Now you can say something.
He just... Oh, damn, he
Gosh,
got...
his eyebrow.
We don't know if that came from a clash of heads.
Nah, I
'cause
know,
didn't-
it's still nasty, though.
But the way that he just stuck him with that right hand, that's like somebody getting stabbed in prison. You just take it. Ooh.
Just one. And then pour the other stuff in the,
Yo, Topuria's a real fucking problem. Yo, but give credit to Charlie. Charlie was ready to fight. Charlie came ready to fight.
yeah.
And the way that he just got bumped with with the knuckles on the right hand and just...
He was already cut at this point. Oh,
Look, damn. Damn. That's how Usman fell when he got knocked out by Edwards.
Mm-hmm.
He took a seat. And he just sat down, heads bouncing.
Looking off in the distance. What's over there?
What's with these referees taking forever to get to a fighter? I am not a Topuria fan, but you gotta give the guy his due. This guy's earned it.
Three worthy challengers for the now new UFC lightweight champion Ilia Topuria, who has now
Damn.
back-to-back knocked out Alexander Volkanovski
How many championship fights has Oliveira lost now? God damn.
by bruise at times, in some part because
Alright, so let's wrap it up.
the most beloved fighters of the generation.
Cortez Lima lost. Moicano lost, Kai lost, and Charles lost. So you didn't have a great
great
time
night,
of
Jay.
it, Jay. Topuria, Pantoja, Van, all those are all winners. Talbot won his fight, so Dan went 4-1. No,
Unfortunately, no.
nope. No Roy Val. No Moicano either. So. And C-Can said what he said. Our stream sponsor is Making the Walk MMA. Yeah, he definitely is the Randy Orton of MMA. Well, it looks like Dan was called away. So he will not be able to take us home.
We will actually see you guys in 2 weeks. So I don't think there's any UFC next Saturday. 4th of July weekend.
Maybe we'll go off to another gym or something. I don't know.
Let's see. July 12th is the next one. Let's see.
Yeah, we need a break from all the fucking crotch sniffing.
So guys,
Let's
enjoy
look at
your
1 second before we go, because you just showed something, right? What did you just show?
no, UFC. It's the second tab.
We got this main card is stacked.
You can share it if you want, baby. Remember, we are on stream.
Yeah, no. I just want to go through it real quick. Petrino is on here. Nate Landwehr, the Aryan, pure-blooded Aryan. Calvin Kattar versus Steve Garcia is going to be crazy. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson against Gabriel Bonfim. And, of course, everybody loves Derek Lewis. So, 2 weeks from now, hopefully we won't see too much cowardice. But, yeah, we got some compelling matchups coming up. Making the Walk MMA is our stream sponsor. Hit the money button, please. Straight cash, homie. Thank you so much, Making the Walk MMA, for blessing us today. I hope Dan Jensen's all right. He only showed up for a little while and promptly disappeared.
I just got called into work.
Somebody's getting fired. Jake Miller says, can Van fight someone else? I don't want to see him. He's definitely going to get humped by Pantoja. Pantoja is definitely already salivating at the opportunity to taste his nether regions. It's unfortunate, but this is what MMA is becoming. And, yeah, it's just not... I mean, again, I'm not an Ilia Topuria fan. I want to make that very clear. But he might be the savior of MMA for the UFC.
Mm-hmm.
He seems to be one of the few... him and Tom Aspinall, the heavyweight.
Mm-hmm.
Not afraid to fight.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, the 205 guys, you know, they're not afraid to fight either, right? But, you know, there are some other issues too, you know?
No, we don't need to listen to that part. There's the whole WWE moment. I hate these WWE moments. We don't need it. Let him enjoy his victory and go home. And do the shit talking after.
That's going to be a very annoying matchup.
He's like, I did that because it's great for TV. Alrighty. everybody, guys.
Yeah, you gotta give Topuria a lot of credit. Like I said, you don't have to be a fan, you don't have to like him, but you definitely have to give him his due. He's fucking earned it, and he's done it with these, not with this on crotch. Right? We don't respect guys that win fights by trying to smell people's testicles. We don't respect that. And even if you're not a fan, you gotta respect Ilia Topuria. You have to respect him.
Alright. You're gonna do Dan's closing line and send us out?
Maybe you can, since you're the one that got home safely.
Yay. Be safe out there in the real world. See you in 2 weeks. Bye.